Ain't nobody watching that, bro. Let's go. Let's go. It's about to be trial time. I don't remember what I was doing. Am I going to the kitchen? Where's everybody? I legit don't remember what I was doing. How am I sped? Where's the kitchen? KDH clear this. Bro. Why are you rewriting a show that came out probably like 3 hours ago? Calm down, bro. It can't be that good. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm so worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course! Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Oh wait, maybe she's just used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. She never talked to me. I always account. Bro, she never talked to me, bro. It came out a week ago. Like I said, if it came out a week ago, why didn't you see no TikToks about it? It can't be that good, bro. You just hyping it up. Where's the boy at? Celeste right there. Let's talk to Celeste. After Celeste, we're gonna talk to, if we have enough time, hopefully. But I don't want to talk to Celeste, actually. I want to talk to a boy. Because I feel like we get to talk to 2 people in the daytime and that's it. So I want to talk to somebody else. Why am I not running? It literally was #1 on Netflix. It's #2 on right now. Hey, bro, I'ma just keep saying what I'm saying, bro. I haven't seen a single TikTok on it, so it can't be that good. Never heard of this movie a day in my life.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Hey, Makoto. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself. That's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. What? Isn't this the mailbox? There's a mailbox here inside. A Junko Leon and Sakura's handbooks. A little collection handbooks of lead that student are brought to the mailbox. The rule says loaning your handbook. Only lending it against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refused to turn on. Well, according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Buddy, you haven't seen a single TikTok for majority of scary games you play on stream. That's not true, actually. That's not true.
How unfortunate.
Why are you defending this movie this hard, bro? It really can't be that good. Like, are they paying you? Maybe we should have confused our embarrassing secrets after all. Dang it! I'm sorry, Chiruro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Bro, why am I not getting, like, any accounts of where is everybody? Alright, I'm gonna talk to Celeste. But, like, where is everybody, bro? Are they all on the second floor? Chelsea, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to tiles, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. But have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. Where's Kyoko? I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it as pointless. You did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chiruro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Why is Celeste talking like an AI robot?
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going.
Is Celeste
I'm
AI?
kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I
indeed.
assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. But how did she head towards the girls' locker room? And one of the rules legit say you can't go to the locker room. You can't go anywhere at nighttime. It's against the rules. But there's a big gun and a camera at the locker room. How exactly did she sneak inside there? If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. Or can we just walk around at nighttime? Do we just make that rule up ourselves? You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. I'm like, that's pretty obvious, but the surest thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chiruro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. The night rule isn't a rare rule, it's a GA. Oh, it's a general announcement. Oh, okay. So, bro, where is everybody, bro? They all have to be on the second floor. Wait, what? How do I... GA is gentleman's agreement. Oh. GA don't mean general announcement? I thought GA meant I don't know. Let me stop talking. Ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure
that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? I'm about to spoil the killer. I'm gonna ban you. What did you find, bro? Are you gonna tell me? Alright. I guess you're not gonna tell me. I wish I could like just shoot him in his head right here. I haven't been to the pool yet. What is this? There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added. What is that? I don't know what that is, bro. This is my first time in the pool area. This is pretty cool. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. I'm looking for the duffel bag right now. Bro, there's nothing in here, bro. Bro, the pool sucks, bro. There's legit nothing in the pool. I thought it would be more. Alright, let's go. Wait, we'll say, I think there might be still more to find. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Oh! Wait, the posters! Wait, I got it. I got a clue. I know where the duffel bag is. It's the blessing and posted blood is most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like this kind of place you find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, this poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the poster have been switched? But if they were, why? What's the reason would anyone have... Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about this locker room. Kyoko! Well, I should talk to Sakura. I should talk to... Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to keep going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. What exactly do Kyoko gotta do in this situation, bro? What exactly does she have to do? There's legit nothing else to do, bro. I guess I'll take another look at the body, then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Alright, let's ask Sakura, because Sakura would know about the posters. You spend a lot of time exercising the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it's opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercise. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stains on this carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, is it unnecessarily clean? As if there was never a stain on there to begin with. We know where that stain is. We know where the stain is. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. More I think about it, the more not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury is a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about it either of them. But seeing them all after looking through the genocide jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Bro, I don't know what this all means, I'm not gonna lie. Status of the dead body. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide jack case file one more time. Let's ask Mondo! Dude had a real complex about weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? How I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Chihiro's complex, where did it come from? Can my character not put the 2 to 2 together? Did I investigate the bloodstain? There's a bloodstain on the carpet. Could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Okay, can I enter the guy's locker room again? And see that stain? Oh my god, okay. I forgot I can't really like connect the dots until it's child time. We gotta go back to the library. I don't know where the duffel bag would be at though, honestly. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. I want to take another look at the genocide jack case file. I know it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out the archive? Byakuya. But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Where is Byakuya? There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. According to the letter, whole speaker had to stop functioning at school. What's more, it didn't happen recently. Apparently closed down for over a year. The mastermind probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game. Which explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. And then there's the serious issue that forced the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what happened to us now? The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out? Or... I have a lot of stuff to search. The shelf is packed with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Where is the clue at? Is it not in the archives? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... No, I need to go investigate the case file, bro.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
I'm not ready!
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
I'm not ready, bro.
You remember where to meet, right?
No.
Please go
Can you
through the
give me,
red
like,
door
5
on
minutes,
the
bro?
first floor of the
Mondo
school.
Kuma, give me 5 minutes, bro.
See you soon!
Mondo Kuma, 5 minutes, all I ask. That's all I ask for. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Let's go. Class trial time. Class trial time. Ahem. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Lucky, I'll go ahead and drag her out of here. Kicking his skin with just one moment, please. And just like that, he said a few minutes later, he prepared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you. You drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now, everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Thank you, bruh. Chihiro did not deserve this! And that murder is one of us. Someone standing right here. Alright, let's go. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Oh my god, W reading, bro. W reader, bro. Oh my god, this is top 10 reading skills for me. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, it continued to descend without hesitation. Until, finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Is it so fresh? Is it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're right, raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get the show on the road.
thrills,
And
chills,
Please
kills.
find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Cinema. This is cinema. This is cinema. This right here is cinema. Let's go. Class trial begun. I should have skills, no? Meliodas voice. Increase damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 3 SP. What's SP? Yeah, sure. Let's see our truth bullets. Yep, says you haven't even seen a peak trial yet. Buddy, this is a peak trial. Let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Mondo, we already know how it goes.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Hey! First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That's right.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
It is a blunt instrument. I'm an idiot. Oh my god.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron
pipe.
No, it wasn't.
Interesting.
How did I
It
miss?
certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
The weapon.
Chihiro's fatal.
It appears
Lock it, lock it, lock it, lock it.
Kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Alright, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in.
It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong.
I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm locked.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime?
That's obvious.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Yup.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Dang, they really beating that dumbbell into the skull.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
We hosted an investigation, of course. Kyoko about to carry again. Buddy, I'm about to carry.
Yes! That's so
Hush up,
great!
Hifumi.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
I think so too.
What? For real?
Bro, is it like nobody is actually doing any type of investigation?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yeah! Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes! For this debate, lines of white noises will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your true bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noises. However, if you shoot at an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noises won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the shooting in front of you. Am I at gentle? Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't know where I don't think I'm set at gentle, no? Make your argument! What do you know that I don't
The
know?
culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
There's proof.
No, it's wrong.
There's proof. There's proof. There's proof! I'm goaded.
I might know one reason he could be
I'm
involved.
goaded. Makoto, I'm carrying.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
Yeah, Bianca, yeah, I found the file, not you, buddy.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
Buddy, the files of everything.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, let's not worry about that, bro. We don't want to deal with those issues.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
These spoilers hidden. Not gonna lie, what spoilers? What are you talking
The
about?
first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Butter. Why are you saying butter?
Oh, that's right.
You just like butter?
Boob lust.
Bro, what did you just say?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
He fooled me! You didn't calm down, buddy!
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
The hanging.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Byakuya. Thank you for allowing me to aura farm with you. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case,
Those are
the
spoiler
killer
zero
suspends
context.
the
Remember
body in a
about the
certain
buddy.
way. Other
Buddy,
than the
no!
killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
And I know about it because I'm Aura Man.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
It's the real Genocide Jack.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Byakuya. We Aura brothers. That's what we are. We are Aura Farm brothers. You Aura Farm and I Aura Farm. We combine and make the Aura brothers.
No fucking way!
Me and Byakuya go Aura for Aura right now, and I'm winning.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Just like that. He don't F with you. Buddy, he obviously does.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Byakuya, I didn't expect you to just go out like that, but hey, you my goat.
You lie!
You feel me? Did you even do any research?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Hina, you seen how Toko was acting up, bro? It is obviously a split personality.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Exactly. Byakuya aura is insane. My aura is better.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Hero, just hush up, bro. It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, also to not to be. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. How do I do this again? Wait, what do I do? Wait, what am I spelling? Wait. What am I spelling schizo? Oh my god, I was spelling schizo, bro. Oh my god, I was spelling schizo. Did I just die? Did
I refuse to give up yet!
Alright, come on, let's go. I don't think I know how to spell. You all listen till you watch KDH, bro. Nobody's watching KDH. Bianca don't even watch KDH, bro. Not getting an A. I am! Oh, wait. Schizo!
Now I understand! Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Toko's a little bit cuckoo!
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yes!
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
What's so crazy? There's legit nothing crazy about that.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Thank you! The only one with a brain is my goat Biaki. The one thing shows Toko could have a split personality that has to do with her behavior change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. Kia. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Kia. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, top ending in the bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
What does melancholy means? Ki-ha-ha-ha-ha! That, like, who laughs like that? Who actually goes ki-ha-ha-ha-ha? That is literally the worst laugh. Sayaka face still up there.
Don't go
assigning
adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Exactly, she ain't throw up or do none of that.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
She about to switch right now, Hifumi. Be careful, my boy.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. That right there, that sentence right there is enough of proof. Bro literally said I will have Genocide Jack to have control. Like that right there, you just out yourself right there. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Hina! There's no way you can connect the two together.
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Hina, you literally watched over her, bruh. I think you should know better than anybody how, Hina. Hina, you can't be this dumb, bruh. You literally sat there and sat outside her door the whole day, and you telling me you don't know how? Hina, we can't be serious right now. Hina, we can't be serious. How could you tell them?
I do believe you misunderstood her.
What do you mean, how could you tell them?
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
What you mean? What do you mean by that?
Huh?
I don't understand it. Is Byakuya just like on another level? Cause I don't know what you mean by that.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Okay!
She told me a most interesting story.
What's the story?
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
So she just spilling the beans, bro. Toko just spilling the beans, bro. Toko is legit just spilling the beans. This is actually...
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Toko, just a minute, bro. It's over.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Hina, Toko's cooked.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
That's the promise Toko wanted to tell him?
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Bro, she about to go buck wild and jump over the table and try to attack Byakuya, bro.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Oh my god, Toko gonna hunt, bro. Toko is gonna hunt Byakuya.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
What she promised you?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Dang.
But in spite of that promise,
Shiriro had to die. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Toko was begging. Toko was begging Toko was begging Byakuya. The deal can't be that good. Byakuya meat can't be that good, bro. There's no way. I might gotta try it.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
Yeah, buddy. He never said that.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Chill, bro. It's another personality, bro. It's not him. I mean, it's not her.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But
the bloodlust got over. The bloodlust was too strong.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Wasn't she in love with bro? He oil farming too much. Not for real. Somebody gotta stop. He definitely is just egging it on. Can you, bro? Can you do your job as a mod and ban this dude? Took forever, buddy. That's deduct on your payment, buddy. That's deduct on your payment.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Buddy, that's the whole thing! Most of the opening act is nearly finished. Bro, that's you literally just spilled the beans of the whole entire investigation, bro. The case is closed, bro. Where is the opening act, bro? The case is completely closed. Like, it's cooked. She's done. Can we all just leave now?
The person you don't mean.
She tweaking out right now. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Hold on. Hear me out. Hold on. Why is her tongue so long though? Is this Venom? Is this Venom?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do?
Genocide Jill. Oh, so the real name is Genocide Jill, not Jack. Okay.
I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
But you're already cooked. Like, this just helps the case even more. You're done, buddy. It's over for you.
What the fuck is this?
Mondo, ain't you like the toughest one here, bro? Aren't you like the lady that brought our biker games, bro? Why are you getting scared, buddy?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
That's not how that works, bro. That's not how that works. I don't think your split personality should be a serial killer. I don't think that's how that works, bro. Nobody laughs like that. Ain't nothing that funny. Kyoko about to pull her dead out by the way. What? What are you talking about?
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
I ain't never heard anybody say that before a day in my life. You just making stuff up on the spot, bro. Ain't nobody never said that before.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a
Genocide Jim, I got a question. Why when you switch personalities, your tongue grows like 10 inches longer? How does that work? Like, where does all that come from? I don't understand. I gotta see like some biological readings on this, because this don't make sense to me in my head.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
What are you talking about? Why are you yapping? Nothing is that funny! This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Hey, for me, I'm gonna stand that closer, bro.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
That makes no sense.
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Why are you lying?
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Hey, I'm with Monokuma on this one.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
How? So you tell me if somebody drop a nuke on this school, the school not gonna blow up?
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
That is a point!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Where are you getting these quotes from? Are you just making these up on the spot? Like, I don't understand.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
That is legit not true.
Just kidding again!
Bro, you're not funny, bro. That's not even funny, bro. Like I said, there is nothing that is that funny, bro. You can't be laughing like that, bro. Bro, you're literally crying, bro, with your tongue fully extended out, bro. There's nothing that's funny.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
Yeah!
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Yeah, insanity!
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I didn't even think about that, Bianca. This is why you on, man.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Why are you lying?
don't.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Exactly.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
I don't believe you. You're bluffing.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Biggest bluff ever.
Yeah! I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more detail about all of this. Make your argument. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident,
Okay.
the modus operandi matches completely.
The what?
What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
The Mondo, what? The apple, bro, there's too many big words, bro.
Sorry, but
You say that.
perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past, the modus operandi matches. What more proof do we
Oh my
need?
god.
Give it up. You killed her.
I didn't miss.
Sorry, but
You say that.
perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Bianca, you are farming too much, buddy. That's not right.
The methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
I don't.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Yeah, tell me.
I murder with passion and conviction.
What?
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing
The
things.
scissors?
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
What's wrong with Chef Boyardee and ragu?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
What is that? The one clear difference between the murder in the photo from the Genocide Jack case, looks at the neck case and look at the neck and stomach. Here you see a clear difference. The style of the bloody mess is the victim's fatal injury, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm guessing. I'm not gonna lie.
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Which was?
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yeah!
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
But where she gonna find scissors?
Yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders.
Hey, for me, why you acting like you did some research?
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
I mean, like, no, not really, honestly. Look at the resources we got.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I'm so confused.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I think that's why I'm confused.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photo of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you see the clear difference when she was suspended. What was used to suspend her? How the body was...
I got it!
Oh my god, I'm
Do
actually
you remember
cooking.
what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Autobots roll out. Why are you yapping?
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
It was the knives!
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Dang, bro, that's a lot of scissors, bro. I'm not gonna lie, the genocide jack case could have been way easier if we just looked through a bunch of people's credit cards to see what they bought. If they bought like 1,000 of scissors, alright, that's honestly the culprit.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
They're custom made, Sped. Well, obviously, I didn't know they were custom made. How are you custom making scissors anyway?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
What's the third one, buddy?
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Are you calling me fool?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Tell me.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide jack case.
They were males.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They're males.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern surrounding genocide jack victims and Chiro didn't fit. If you look at the names of every victim, what you notice is, I think I figured it out. They're all males because Chiro was a girl.
John! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
That's where this came from? I spoiled the entire trial, by the way. You just don't know it because you don't understand anything I've said. What do you mean?
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
The men! Wait, so who's the killer? Ken Hardy, 32, Teshiro Honda, 17, Shoji Gaku, 23, Kano Easy, 14. Dang, 14 years old, bruh? We didn't get you gone, I'm not gonna lie. You murdered a 14-year-old, bruh? You need to go.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
That means you threw me about to get cooked!
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it!
A what? A fangirl of what?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Don't tell me it's Sakura, bruh.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
Who could it be?
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it.
I don't know who could it
It's a
be.
different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
That's what I'm thinking.
Quiet, lolly car!
And I still think it might be her.
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival.
Are you lying?
And if by some fluke I did kill to
But
survive,
Toko could have done it.
why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That's a fair point.
That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors! Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
That's the main reason I thought she could have done it, because could she really lift that dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
That's a good reason!
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors! I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
The scissors can't be that good.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Did she make some?
Da-da-da-da!
Where did she get those from?
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can go anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Where did she get these from?
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can, you gutter dogs, all of you!
Damn, we back at square
Not to
one.
mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I don't know who it would be.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
I don't know who it is.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or
But somebody could have easily gone into the archive and recreated that, no? Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the genocide Jack case. Wait. Oh my god, don't tell me it's Byakuya. Oh my god, no!
Here's my answer.
Oh my god!
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Oh my god, no.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened.
Kyoko silent could not one word has been said for 20 minutes. What do you mean? Wait, is it really Byakuya?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason you pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was...
Because it was him!
Because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Oh my god, Aura Man!
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it!
Aura Man did it!
The adorable glasses man was behind it all? Oh, I'm on fire!
Boss her tongue curving.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
I don't have one, bro.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Cause he started wanting to hang out with me. He started wanting to hang out with me. He never wanted to do that. In the locker rooms. He's suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Yes!
The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls'
But
locker
how
room.
do you know that, though?
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But how do you know?
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
It was a clear contradiction what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element, bro, yes. I'm about to cook Byakuya. I'm about to become the next great Aura Man. Next, we're going to add something called a true flashback. If you aim at weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you will memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase will only be shot as once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear up from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashbacks feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullet, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make it key. When is the best time to use a flashback? Well, you just have to keen wits warrant you. In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refusing anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Let's go. How many bullets do I have? Okay, I still have one. Monokuma file number 2.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Wait. Okay, I think I understand. Before we found the body.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the
how do I
girls'
use
locker
this?
room...
Wait, no, because...
Absolutely!
Because I was right about what I said about how we
The
know.
victim was Chihiro.
But how would you know that, though? Like, how would you know that? I was right when I said that. I'm over here, I'm contradicting myself.
I'll
How
tell you
would
what's so
know
strange
that?
about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Is that I said that?
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
How? Honestly, I'm just winging it at this point.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
I really don't. What's for Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Okay, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yes! The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible for the hidden in there. What could it be? Wait, is it the I was gonna say the desk lamp. Is he the only one that knows about the
The
desk
difference
lamp?
between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... it was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it
Wasn't a
from?
rope.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
He's lying! He's lying! This man just told
Actually,
a
I'm
blatant
pretty sure
lie
you have
right in
seen
front
it
of all of
before.
us. He just told the most obvious lie in front of all of us. You're cooked!
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing
Not
after the
there,
murder.
buddy!
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Exactly!
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
Yes!
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
Yes!
Is that about right?
Yes! That seems literally about right. Yes, that's exactly what you done. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. It's all a part of his trick, man. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Hey! He was the one that was talking about killing!
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
I don't know what it is.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Nothing, honestly. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean? Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
What are you talking about?
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
You don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Was she killed in the boys' locker room?
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Kyoko said she not about to let this slide. She sat there in silence and let you cook. Now she's about to lock in. Kyoko's not cooking. I'm doing all the work. Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
The stain!
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. No! The posters, no!
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Buddy, your input's not needed!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had...
I like how we all just ignoring her. Like her input's literally not needed.
A poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
I'm a part of that band.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
The stain!
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
What if it's Hifumi? What if it's Hifumi that did it, bro? Oh my god, what if it's Hifumi?
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
I'm cooking
The
up.
stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
I'm cooking up.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
Who has time to do this though? Who has time to lift all this heavy equipment? No way it's Sakura, right?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you
It's
think?
plausible, but that's just a lot of strength. Who would do this?
In other words, in order
That's
to
a lot of
completely swap
stamina.
the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Is it Hifumi?
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
That's what I don't understand.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Thank you, Celeste! See, like, me and Celeste are so connected, like, we both think the exact same thing. It's insane.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
No, because of the Leon's
But
handbook!
Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls'
That's
locker
not
room.
true!
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Hero, I know also. Is he right? Could Chihiro really got into the boys' locker room somehow? The card swipe. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
That is true.
No, I don't think that's it.
No, that's not it.
She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that,
Oh my
she
God.
could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Oh my god, the handbook is broken.
Is it really? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing that.
Huh?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Leon's handbook's broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
What if it's not broken though?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No!
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Exactly.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Bro, I'm so lost, bro.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the
I'm
boys'
so
locker
lost.
room. So I guess so.
I don't know who it is. Like, I'm trying to figure out who it is. I don't know who it is.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
I vote for Byakuya too. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya the one who did it, really. But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
What's up, Kyoko?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Let her cook, bro, let her cook!
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
Which was?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Field trip!
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Exactly!
Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Can I get a drink or something, bro? Can I get like a 5-minute drink, bro? Can I get like a drink break? Can I go to the diner hall and get a snack? I'm hungry.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Nobody cares about if you're unhappy or happy, bro.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Where are we going? So before I even knew what was happening, class trial has been put on a hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Let's go, Sakura!
But
Sakura for the team!
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Let Sakura take one from the team, Hina.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Fair enough!
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
What are you talking about, bro?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together, a brief prayer, Sakura then begins to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What? Did bird just go Super Saiyan? What is the issue?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Bird turned into Vegeta. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Chihiro's a guy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Oh.
Interesting.
Okay, so she was murdered by a guy.
What?
I think it's Hifumi.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Sakura touched that man meat!
Then It's really true?
Can I examine the body? I'm trying to see something. Let me see something real quick.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Well, obviously you knew.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, it was really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Kyoko, you cooked.
Yes, that certainly does make
It's
things much
Byakuya.
more exciting.
It's Byakuya.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
It's Byakuya. Kyoko about to pull her dick out.
I do apologize for keeping
Sakura
you
did it,
waiting.
buddy.
Now then, let's resume the class trial.
I should have asked for. I should have been the designated one to check. I'm trying to see something.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
That's why she talked about getting stronger. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
That's why it was put in the girls'. That's why Chihiro was put in the girls' locker.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Byakuya sweating.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
With ease.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Yeah, I don't understand why moving a body makes sense. Even the carpet. Why would you move the carpet?
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Why are you lying?
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yup, Byakuya!
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Byakuya, you're cooked.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Yes!
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
It's Byakuya, bro.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Or is it Mondo?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
What if it's Mondo?
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
I think that's just his way of thinking that.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
What that mean?
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
So you telling me Byakuya put the extension cord there on purpose, just to give himself a little aura points? That doesn't seem about right. I still think it's Byakuya.
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Yeah, who do you think you are, bruh?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Bro, what? So you telling me this man, wait, how did you go into, okay, so he went in the girls' locker room with Sayaka or Junko's e-handbook and found the body and was like, yeah, let me just alter it a little bit. Let me just look like it's Genocide Jack. Bro, like, what is your point, bro? Like, why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
Like, why? What's the point? I don't understand. Like, he's just doing this just for aura points. I don't understand. Like, why?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Just for the love of the game. Literally.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
But, like, I don't understand.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe.
It's Hifumi.
You're free to be executed along with
It's
the rest of
Hifumi.
us.
I think it's Hifumi. You know what I think it is? I think it's Hifumi. You want to know why? Because Hifumi's secret is what's on his computer hard drive. He don't want nobody to figure out what's on his hard drive. It's Hifumi. I already know. And
If you really
Chifuri, think of it. Chihuri, whatever her name is, as the best programmer, she must know. And she was like, she was like, oh, I know what you've been doing. I'm out you out to everybody. And he wasn't going for it. Hey, it's Hifumi. I know it was him.
My reasons hardly matter right now.
Oh wait,
uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
It's Hifumi. Bro, Hifumi, I got you, bro. I got you, because she's the greatest programmer. I got you, bro.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
It's Hifumi.
Well, I don't think I can say for sure
It's the
without
person
talking
standing
about it
on my
anymore.
right.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I
He
thought it
goes
was
to
clear.
Chihuri.
Yup,
That's the secret. I know.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
I said we all vote Hifumi.
Damn straight. Count me in.
It's either Hifumi or Hero.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
So we don't know what the original body looked like, because bro wanted to alter it. Like, he's just selling, bro.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But Byakuya didn't do it. Then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a god. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a god. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Make your argument. Celestine's account. Wait, what's her account? Wait. What was her account? I can't. Wait. I'm cooked. Oh. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise, but I can't scroll. Oh. But the clothes were not found at the crime scene.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim?
I'ma just continue.
The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
No! Not game over!
Okay. Let's continue this again.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
I might be cooked!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing,
But did nobody get a look? I'm sure if someone saw the...
single clue.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
I thought that was a single clue.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
well,
Clues are... Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah.
It's over. It's... You want to know who saw the killer. And only the killer.
And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
Am I actually stupid?
Game over!
There's an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to...
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
hold on.
over. You want to know who saw the killer. And only the killer.
Yeah, okay. How do I get rid of this? I want to go back and get rid of this. I don't want this.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Oh my god! Is the single clue not selected account?
Isn't there a single clue?
Clue... Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's... You want to know who saw the killer. And only the killer.
And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
No!
I don't know where Celeste's account will fit in this. I feel like Celeste's account don't
Isn't
fit.
there a single clue that might lead...
well, clues are one...
Did nobody get a... I'm sure if someone saw the...
I might actually
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
I did not mean to do that.
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
And it's not like they're just gonna... Game over, man!
No! Not game
Bro,
over!
hold on. I have
Isn't
one
there a
health.
single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Okay.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all...
Wait,
You
am I
wanna know who
trying
saw
hitting
the
this one?
killer.
I'm gonna just... Hey, I guess that's right. I guess that's right. I don't understand how, but hey. I'm the greatest detective. That's all I
I
know.
believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Really?
In the warehouse!
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
I like how you say my name. Makoto, can you whisper that in my ear? Celeste, can you whisper that in my ear? Please.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night.
Junko died
right
mad
before
quick, bro.
nighttime.
I'm not about to lie.
I saw Chihiro in
Junko
the
died so
dormitory
quick.
warehouse.
The last one, re-chat. Bro, I'm not about to re-chat if you just gonna spoil it, bro. I'm not about to hold you.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag?
I gotta get
We
my
didn't
heart
find
back.
anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
What was that? Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
What's so odd about that?
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with
He
someone,
filmed
And
You're not
then
fooling
we're going
anybody,
to work
buddy.
out together?
The spoilers are all. I didn't spoil anything. You need help because you're sped. The spoilers are all no contact. You really had no idea what a spoiler is. Like, buddy. Bro, I genuinely, bro, I don't need help. Because you see I'm getting it right, don't you? Like, what are you talking about? I'm just that good.
Akina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
So who? He declined because he couldn't go to the girls' locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
That makes sense.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
He found me!
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
He fooled me.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Kyoko, please tell me, because if it's not he fooled me, we all dying.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
A track jacket and the... Wait, a track jacket and the what?
Are you sure about that?
A track jacket and a duffel bag? Taka? Oh my god, it might be Taka!
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't
It might have been Taka!
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Who has a fingerprint machine anyway?
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
I'm lost. These trials so hilarious because Kyoko already knows the answer, but let's Makoto cook. You mean let me cook, not Makoto.
But fine.
Wild version
Did you
Kyoko
notice
and
anything
Celestine at the
special
same
about the
time.
bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Okay.
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Maybe.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. I'm cooked, bro, cause I don't know, bro. Celestine's account. I got
First
one
of all,
life.
we know where Chihiro was headed. He was
Right?
on his way to go exercise.
That's correct.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I kind of
I
believe
have a
bro
white
that.
tracksuit personally.
Does he?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
I'm cooked. I'm dying right here. Like, Kyoko doesn't outright say anything, she just drops hints for Makoto. Bro, you mean drops hints for me, bro. It's because I had that much aura. That's what it literally is. That's what it boils down to, is my aura.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right. What he just said is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Who's he?
He was on his way, so next we have... Why did he choose...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! It matched the one the cook...
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot! Bro! That's not fair, bro! I picked the right one! I picked the right one, bro. I literally just got clotheslined by the other sentence.
I refuse to give up yet!
What are the stars? Died twice, L. No, I should have even died right there, bro.
First of all, he was on his way, so next we... Why did he choose...
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one the cook...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
No, that's wrong!
I legit didn't deserve to die right there.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Chihiro was wearing the blue tracksuit, not the killer. I saw him stuffing the track into the duffel bag, and then I assumed I headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Huh?
What are you... You just...
Mondo, I'm on to you, buddy.
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
Blue.
As a matter of fact, it was... blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
That makes no sense.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Yup!
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the
Who's
only
Cherry?
possibility!
Can you switch back to Toko?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Hina has literally done absolutely nothing. Hina has literally done absolutely nothing this whole trial. Kyoko's so smart, bro. Just wait, like you didn't even notice. Just wait till she points it out. What do you mean? I literally noticed this. Everything that Kyoko is pointing out, I noticed also. I told you, me and Kyoko, we have a connection that you don't understand.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Why is your tongue twisting, bro? How are you doing that with your tongue?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Huh?
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Why are you lying?
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
No cop in the plea! She stuffed the jack into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Come on, Mondo.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Bianca, hush up on my girl, bro. I'll punch you, bro. Chill out. I will jump across this courtroom, bro. You better chill out.
Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
See, I knew that. Kyoko, I knew that.
That's why we said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
Kyoko, I knew that, bro.
That's right.
You're so smart, Kyoko. This is why I love you.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, because I hate him. The way he was acting. Oh.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
I noticed that!
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
I noticed that too! Bro, Kyoko, we're such geniuses, bro. Oh my god, Kyoko, we such geniuses. It's so crazy how we know this, bro. Kyoko, I can't believe we just so connected. It is crazy, bro. Oh my god, Kyoko.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Shiroro, I meant Mondo, why'd you do it? Mondo, I thought you said you wouldn't harm a woman. You wouldn't harm a female. Why'd you do
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
He tried to act like he didn't. Is Kyoko Ora is so insane. Chihiro is a boy, bro. I know. You mean me and Kyoko Ora is insane, and I knew Mondo did it all along. I figured it out from the beginning. Same as Kiryu.
I didn't kill anyone!
He caught up in the plane!
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Taka, shut up!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Chihiro, so why did you bring up Mondo not hitting a female? Chihiro isn't a girl. Oh, that is facts! I said that just cause!
Well, this does present us with a problem.
I said that just cause to make Mondo feel bad!
My time has nearly come.
What are you talking about, Hifumi?
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
I don't remember him telling me that.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
You never know, bro!
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found that on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro!
God! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
That's not a trans thing, but Chihiro just was a cross-dresser. He doesn't want to be a girl. Obviously, buddy!
For a fact indeed.
You said so much obvious things, bro. Like, me and Kyoko already understands all of this.
I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Maybe, Hina, maybe.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Is Mondo breaking... How are these not turning on?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Is it just dead?
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
That's another handbook destroyed.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
That's what I don't understand.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
That's what I'm saying. Two for two on broken handbooks, bro. You need to go take that back to the shop, buddy.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Bro, Bro, it's missing the screw. I don't know. It's missing the motherboard.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
It could be from the inside. How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible answer. By hacking it, by exploiting a bug, by hitting a weak point. By hacking it? Maybe they were too physically hacked. I told you. Okay.
Shoot!
By hitting a weak point. I
You
knew
already
that.
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
What's the weak points?
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
I mean, it might not be hard to figure out,
But
though.
if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
someone figure it out.
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Yeah, none of us know.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
Exactly. That's not even fair.
If I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
What is it, buddy?
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
No!
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is...
It's about to be something so simple.
When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
That's honestly so obvious.
I flippin' knew it!
So if you put the handbook in the sauna, it can break.
You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Yup.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh?
200 kind of crazy. How don't you get burnt?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Is that true? Mondo was in the sauna fully cold. How did burnout over? That's a fact. 200? That is kind of crazy.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Why the sauna so hot, man?
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Wait, but how did Leon handbrake? Wait, was the sauna open when Leon was alive? Bro, I don't think the sauna was open when Leon was alive. Sped, use your brain. I'm like, the only way I can think of is if he used the kitchen. If he used the kitchen, like, kitchen stoves. That's what I don't understand. I can give the answer. I mean, like, if it's not the kitchen stove, a hot shower? What else? Do you want to know? I'm like, is it like an important piece of information? If it's not that important piece of information, then no.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone,
Just
right?
listen to the child, it's explained. Oh, okay.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
That is true.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
That is true.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
But how? Was it Leon?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
He's gonna say Leon. Who might have brought the handbook into the sauna? It had to have been the one who wore their clothes in the sauna. All their clothes in the sauna. It was... Taka! Wait. Is it Taka? Wait. Yeah, it might actually be slow. Is it Leon? It can't be Leon, right? I'm gonna go with Leon. Okay, it's not Leon. Okay. It's Mondo! Wait, it's Mondo! Wait, it's Mondo. Mondo would have known it himself, no? It's Mondo!
Here's my answer!
It's Mondo, because he did the thing with Leon!
Mondo,
I mean...
your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Yeah, because he did the thing with Taka!
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Taka, hush up, bro.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
How is he still alive in this, bro?
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
So this man Mondo handbook has not been working this whole time?
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on! You've got it all wrong! He would never kill! I don't accept this! Show me the proof! The actual solid proof!
Mondo, let's see your handbook, buddy! I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Are we at the end? Broken E-handbook, Chihiro's handbook, card reader. Wait, how do I do this again?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Right?
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Wait, card reader. Wait, what are my options? I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna. Shut up. If I can conclude, then didn't show the handbook Mondo must actually be.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then
card
Mondo,
reader,
you broke your own handbook.
Remember about borrowing.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, it doesn't.
No, that's wrong!
No, it doesn't, buddy. No, it doesn't.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
It's Leon!
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Oh my god! The one that's in the drawer! Everybody thought that was Leon! That's Mondo!
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh my god! Of course everybody's gonna think it's Leon's because Leon's dead!
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
This whole time!
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
He's borrowing it! He's borrowing it from a dead person!
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
That's fair.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
That's fair.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
You could have told us this before?
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
Mondo, I knew it. I'm glad you're gone,
What's
bro.
wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
I'm so glad Mondo's gone, bro. Get him out of here, man! I wanted him gone since the beginning!
You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Get him out of here!
Everything you just said is wrong!
Hush up, Taco!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Finish the thoughts. Oh my god, wait, I might actually be cooked. Wait. Vasilesi's standing like she got aura. So, this is like finding out your bro is a PDF. Taka in disbelief. Nah, for real. That man Taka don't know what to think. So this goes right here, right? Cause Celeste noticed that, and it's like, alright, bye. Shiva was like, alright, see ya, bye-bye. Then, then he goes in the room. Right? Wait. Wait, is this right? Wait, no, this is wrong. Don't go in the girls' room. Wait. You look at the boys' room. Right? Then he goes in. Then like, oh hey, what's up? He's like, oh nothing much, you know. Then he's like, yeah, let me just put myself in the locker real quick and then we can get started, alright? And then he was like, bang! Oh wait, no, we're not there yet, Okay, then he's like, this dumbbell should do. Then he picks it up. He was like, wait, what? Then bang! Then blood on here. See, look, blood. Just then it splatters. Then he drops it. He realizes what he's done. He's like, oh my god, how could I? What have I done? He's like, okay, we gotta roll this up. Wait, is this right? Wait, what's after this? Wait. Okay, wait, I think I'm lost. Okay. Then, dang, is this right? Hold on, is this right? Wait, we'll go right here. Is it? takes this off, then he picks her up, then he is this the card? Okay. Okay, and then they get the file, the girl's file, and then they go in. Oh wait, no, we go in the girl's room, he go in, right? And then he sets everything up, right? So boom. Wait, no, this is wrong, no? Okay, no, that's wrong. Okay, let's just say he enters, he sets everything up, and then Byakuya was like, huh, I see this, hold on. The Byakuya wants to be a creep and do some stuff for no apparent reason, because bro's a weirdo. And then he does this, he ties her up, and then he does words like this, right? And then this is the sauna part. He's like, alright, Act 5, we're going in the sauna. Bang! We ran for the sauna. Right? And then the e-handbook is broken, right? Wait, I think I'm cool. Wait, he go in the sauna. It's hot. The sauna hot. Wait, where's the broken e-handbook one? Is this a broken e-handbook? I'm assuming that's the broken e-handbook.
Here's exactly what happened.
First,
let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse.
You go into DR2 straight after this one, or splitting it up. I might go straight into Danganronpa, maybe.
At the time, she was apparently
I gotta see, after I've done this, I gotta see how I'm feeling. If I feel like playing another one. Because this is a lie, I'm not gonna lie.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Correct!
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Correct!
And how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
It wasn't a girl. I have to explain that, man? Wait, I have to explain that?
The killer is you!
I didn't know how to explain that.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
This should be right, correct?
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yeah!
Simple. Because she was really a he.
Yeah!
Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
So did nobody ever notice Chihiro go to the boys' bathroom or nothing? Nobody did. Throughout the time we've been living here, nobody could see this. She just go there in private I guess if she did go out at nighttime every time, I guess it would work.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
bang!
And attacked him.
Why Chihiro, bro? I need to, bro, what? Would it be this? It would be this. It would be this. It would be this.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I didn't see no bloodstains on the carpet. Just use the one in your own room.
It was likely in the heat of the moment.
That is fair.
The body was
I didn't
arranged,
think about that.
but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room.
Yeah.
A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Cause 2 girls died already.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Easily! Bro, are we serious right now? What would it be? It has to be something I already used, no? Is it this one? It can't be this one, right? Cause this is already like this. See? So it can't be this one. Actually, that might be right. That actually might be right.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yeah, okay.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
And then Byakuya went in there and completely messed up the crime scene.
That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Just for the love of the game.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
He had a reason? Wait. Nah, he had a reason, but it's too difficult to explain. The only thing I can think of why he did it is to whatchamacallit? Genocide Jack. Cause he already knew Genocide Jack was the thing, but he couldn't just go around telling everybody because nobody would believe it. So the only way he had to out it is to make it look like Genocide Jack did it. To out it like that.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Yep.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna.
So if I went to the reason he did it is covered so many bases like contingency plans. Bro, Byakuya is not that smart, bro. But if I went to the garbage can, would the jumpsuit been there in the duffel bag?
There, they plan to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Mondo.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Mondo. Why did you do it, Mondo?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Taka, it is what it is, bro.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Taka, let it go, bro. It's over, bro. Taka, it's over, bro. Taka, it's over, bro. Just let it go.
You need evidence. You need proof.
Taka, just let it happen.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Taka, I feel for you, bro. Evidence that Mondo is a killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear, bro. Mondo's handbook is in the drawer, bro. A new element has to add to the bullet beast. Let's take a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. What time? During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the button at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse button, left mouse button, right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until you have 4 gauges runs out, so make the best possible of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. I think I have like 1 heart left, so I have to do this flawlessly.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Wait, how do I do this?
Show me some evidence.
Wait, how do I do this again? Wait, how do I do this again? Don't I just click it on B? I genuinely forgot how to do that.
I refuse to give up yet.
My stars? I'm getting like an E grade on this, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I still don't understand what the point of my stars is.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Oh snap.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
I remember.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Bro, how long does this Nega Time last? Final strike.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Goated. I'm goated. I'm goated.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
I thought we already established that.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now.
Exactly! We should have done that from the start!
Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Mondo gave up. The stars are concentration. You use spacebar to slow stuff down.
I did it.
Oh.
I killed him.
But Mondo, why? I'm a goat. I got an A. I'm a goat, bro. Oh my god, I'm a goat, bro. Oh my god, I'm the greatest. I actually got an A+ at that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm the greatest. I'm actually the greatest. I got an A. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. It's not even funny. If they have a pro league for this, I should be the #1 spot in that pro league. This is easy.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
But why though? Like, I don't understand.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
What I wanna know what's the secret.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
I wanna know what bro's secret is though. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait! Hold on!
And why did he do it? He did it just cause? Like, what was his reason?
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here?
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
R.I.P. Mondo! R.I.P. Mondo! R.I.P. Mondo! Guilty!
What?
Uh-oh! This time it looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so! The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Awada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to a danger zone, Mr. Ishimari. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it, bro, Taka. It's okay. Taka, bro, come on. You got to accept it, bro. There's no way you would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is
Why
this?
are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I don't want to. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, but he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on that fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turns out, that shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced a revealing of the embracing secrets, which of course includes Chihiro's embracing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. What that mean? Even though just like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let find out, no matter the cost. But honestly, bro, Chihiro, it's not that serious, bro. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. He was speaking to Mondo, and knowingly he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person in secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confined in Mondo, his honor would make him keep that secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me some courage. He went and asked Mondo to help and became stronger. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made with Chihiro. Oh, I understand. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have argued about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Kyoko, I don't think that's the case. I don't think Mondo's smart enough for that. I think Mondo just did it to cover up the tracks, honestly. I don't think Mondo's smart enough to think all that through, bro. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The secret. The possibility of having your embarrassing memory and secrets exposed.
What is
That's
this?
impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant to killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you couldn't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother? I would have not expected that. Nah, that's actually crazy. So this not Mondo first. This not Mondo first go around. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Uwada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up his big brother, so he initiated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a stray-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one of the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. Mondo wanted to be number one. In the beginning, everything was peachy and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Daya created the gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that would do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... Oh, that's it? I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him into a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. His gang is called Crazy Diamond. That is such an L gang name. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless and abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into an outcoming truck. But suddenly, laying in his brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I effed up. Sorry." Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened for everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise of his brother, he could never admit to anyone it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lies became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong! And yet... As soon as our killing game begun, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked up creative would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but for a while, the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Alright, there. I told him. He told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus!
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If you want to find out, you would.
But
you're right, but
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Mondo was lying. Kyoko is never wrong, bro. I know she's never wrong. That's why when Kyoko said that me and her are dating and are married, she wasn't wrong about that.
You piece of...
So what you're saying is, I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you messing with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? Was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just
really
to
admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
Stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I
killed him.
Killed him. I killed Chihiro.
Chihiro did not deserve that. Chihiro did not deserve that, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Chihiro was just overcoming his weakness, bro. And when he finally overcome it, Mondo killed him, bro. Chihiro literally did not deserve this at all, bro. I like Chihiro too, but I honestly was gonna talk to Chihiro also. Before Chihiro died, I was gonna talk to Chihiro, bro. Chihiro was cool, bro. Bro didn't bother nobody. He didn't do nothing, bro. Chihiro was cool, bro.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Yeah, exactly. Bro just wanted to change. Like, Chihiro's golden, bro.
And thanks to that,
Chihiro, bro.
I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from him. From everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regret from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see? hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. I have hiccups. Luca Tim. Who is Luca Tim? What are you talking about? Just shut up. You son of a... Go ahead and say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time is for punishing. Is fast approaching. Punishing.
It can't be.
You mean execution? That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time.
Alright, bro. I guess you don't need to say it. It said, wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made.
From one man to another. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What's the punishment? Wait, what type of punishment is this? Mondo's broke out that hair! What type of punishment? The Cage of Death. Wait. What it? This man not there anymore. What is going on? He turned bro into butter? How is that possible? Can you turn a human... Can you turn a human being into butter, bro? Wait, no, bro. That's not even physically possible. How did he do that? How did he turn him into butter? Bro, what? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. He can't be! My brother! Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are so taken too lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. May I just let it happen? This man is losing his mind. Hold on, I gotta see something, bro. Is that possible, bro? Like, bro, how did Monokumo even come up with this death? Can you turn a human into butter? The answer is complex and involves both theoretical, possibly, and scientifically practical. While in theory, it's possible to extract the fat from a human body and potentially process it into something resembling butter, several factors make it practically impossible and ethically problematic. So bro found a way to actually turn human into butter, bro. It's not saying it can't happen. It's not saying that it can't happen. Wait, Danganronpa 1, Chapter 2, how can someone scientifically turn someone to butter? There was a post regarding the mathematics and science behind DR1's execution. Looking at that would help you much more. Butter is mostly fat. The human body as a whole contains too much water to end up close to butter. If you centrifuge it, likely you just end up with a fleshly bone-riddled chunky saucer. That's what I would think would happen. It just melted Mondo. You can't turn someone into butter. But even then, like, bro, hey, honestly, based off of this, it says that you can turn somebody into butter, but it's challenging, but it's possible. They turned bro into butter. That is crazy. Bro, imagine you in the afterlife and they said, yeah, you died and you want to know what happened to your body? You got turned into butter. Oh my god, bro. Like, what? Butter is crazy, bro. Butter is insane. That is so disrespectful on so many levels. Bro gonna use that to eat his pancakes now. As Taka's side scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya.
What is this?
It's completely insane, you know that? A game, one of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this is a game. This game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response to accept that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of a deaf. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall it agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I stopped Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. So bro knew the whole time! Bro knew the whole time! What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him. So you're saying you knew the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to answer revealed the right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought of it in living things up. You did all that to living things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But dang, man. If we hadn't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached to that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone that never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Hey! Let's get Byakuya. Can we just... I hope I kill Byakuya first, I'm not gonna lie.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next! You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this pressure, all this pain is a gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean!
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why I have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victim, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of the noble family. Truly, you understand me. Woohoo! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I've never stood up to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togahami family. which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
so
riled
cool.
up!
It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mobile mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sound like someone needs a nap. Nothing's ever this funny, bro. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chiru's and Mondo. KDH time! Yeah, that's never happening. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it in. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell and had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Who's Monokuma talking to?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Wait, what?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Oh, he's talking about Sayako.
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Who is he talking to?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Wait, what?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Is that Byakuya here?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Nobody needs to know that, bro. Who is he? The 16th high school student, I mean. Wait, what? There's another one?
My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Why does Monokuma need an ace in the hole?
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So there's someone else here. We on chapter 3, man. We on to chapter 3, bruh. I don't know. Wait, so there's a 16th student? Crazy Diamond. Dang, bruh. What time is it? Alright, we're gonna keep going. I was thinking about playing a different game, but I did say it's Danganronpa night.
I know I shouldn't cry.
Hina, what we got going on? Which is the length? Hour and a half to 2. Which is the length of KD? Bro, I'm not watching KDH, bro.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore.
Wait, was Monokuma talking to Hina?
Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Oh my god, Hina's gonna kill somebody.
If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Hina's gonna kill somebody. No, not Hina, bro. I actually messed with Hina heavily. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Wait, am I playing as Hina? Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Wait. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? Hina, go back inside. Hina, go back inside. Hina, please go back inside.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Gasp. What is that? A next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected to start any other day. That's what I expect, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toka and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Ashahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy on the food for today.
Oh,
Is that rather unusual for her? Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me mad.
So then,
So it's just the 7 of us then? It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this, where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang!
Impossible.
Or not. Taka's still in disbelief. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what must have done to him.
well,
So I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's
Now I'm
like...
all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
well,
Here, we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, or every need is seen to. Why are you deciding? See, this is why I said Celestine's the best one here. Cause this is why are people bro? Why are people dissatisfied, bro? We living like this with ease, bro. Really, bro? I'm not paying for a single thing a day in my life, bro. In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition? Discrimination? Victimization? And violence? As society grows, so does its preservative. In which case, is our current situation is not? Demon angel, pretty pungent princess.
Huh?
Here we go. Maggie, the Joe shop owner, the bunny in Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing
The
to be done.
mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's life, since Taka like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
Well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then, once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just we are starting to come together, she buzzed in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so I appeared.
Nobody wants me here, bro. You called for me, and so I appeared. Genocide? Ah! Nobody called for you. How come it's Genocide Gel and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Find a place I can just be my murder self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slaughters cliches. But you are the killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. I'm gonna get so annoyed of hearing this. Well, whatever else we do today. First, we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. What is so funny about eating? So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murder, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Is it free time? Is this a lot? Okay, no. Didn't she find? No, I can't go in the girls thing. Lockers. There's nothing out of the ordinary on them. Is one locker not open? Can we not talk about the locker that's not open? Wait, I want to see something. Wait, I wanna... Let me go to the trash room. Is that bottom door room open? Or is it still locked? Okay, no, it's still locked. Okay. I don't know what's new though. Wait, there's a third floor. Wait. Where's the third floor? Where's the steps? Oh, here you go. I walked right past it. The third floor of Hope Peace Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What is up here? Classroom, physics lab, repository, art room. And what is this? Rec room. Let's see. What's over here? No. Okay, so we have 2 new classrooms. Is anybody in these rooms? Sakura's in here.
So in
the
end,
windows up here are also buried with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check the other metal plates again just to be sure. Where's the rec room? By the way, I think my shift key, my left shift key does not work. Cause I'm holding down on my left shift key and nothing's happening. So this is...
Let's see...
a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined the school have a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Oto Hello, Shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit magazines.
So then...
Will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no candy. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops! Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most
Life here
unfortunate.
would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Selassie, play me, bub! There's a table here. It's kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kind of not. Selassie, play me a pool! The pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics. But without getting regularly updates, what's the point? That is kind of a fact. Oh, there's a locker. It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. I would still open it just to see what's inside. And that looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's for decoration or something. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? Alright, that's it. Be out. See, like right here, I'm pressing down my spacebar, but nothing is happening.
It would seem...
So the theft won't open up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. I guess we go to the physics lab next. Bro, is my like shift key just doesn't work, bro? Wait, this is the art room? Okay, wait, so where's the physics lab? Is this the fourth? So the physics lab is all the way back here? Okay, yeah. Okay, let's go to the art room. I wish I could run! W art. At first glance, this is like a normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. I didn't even want to walk in the room, but okay. Oh, hold on. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Is that a mallet? There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'll say they're used for making sculptures. Okay, this is important. I feel like this room is important. I have to remember those mallets. A dolly. They must be used to move all the statues around. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw that picture was Shiburo, Leon, and Mondo, and they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, and one after another. Why is this only these three people? Why are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And then the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal place covering it! Which must mean whatever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head was quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had an instant evaporated. Ha! You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that...
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. So if they... Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Wait, so if they... Wait. So why did Mondo kill Chihiro if they really did know each other? It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. I didn't even see that locker back there. I'm not gonna lie. There are paintings lining in the wall. Is this really art? Just like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. I'm not gonna lie, that's what it looked like to me too. This man Monokuma. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, it's quite surprising. Alright, last one that we talked to Hifumi. This is a statue of Neo. Who's Neo? I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. Well, look at this equipment. It certainly stretches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. They've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chanarbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that's Saburo Ronpongi makes. Chanarbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculpture fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Muzumi series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four, but one of your elites is missing. No, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes,
indeed. Besides, that
indeed.
empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Today's my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Oh, I see. Well, good luck with that. Alright, on to the physics room. Is it really just my shift button or why I can't run? Like, is this the right way? Yeah. God dang, bro, what is going on here? This is the physics lab? This looks like a class or more like some kind of research instrument. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. The materials pulls are steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with. This door's already open. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. Formaldehyde. It's so tempting. I want to just duck myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Should I be in the same room with this person? Is it safe to be in the same room with you? My eye is killing me. Pendulum's wheels, valves, segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tart. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. Is that it? Okay. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Alright, let's talk to Genocide Joe. It is unbearable. A nice long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. Not true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me I guess that's all there is to it. Alright, did I look at this? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? Don't you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? Here! That's a time machine! Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here, right here at Hope's Peak Academy. The ultimate physicists. Oh no, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past and I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! But why isn't he writing Mondo? Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you like leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could never live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity at deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys!
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all the delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. Dang you. Alright, talking to Taka. Hey Taka, don't you think this place kinda look like a research institute? Still no reaction. Oh, that's the camera. I better look around a little bit more. What is this? Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others. I discovered a lot of stuff. It was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it afterwards. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining, the first thing I noticed was... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned by the others as they rushed to the dining hall. Hina! Huh? Huh? I thought you were sure was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better? Already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love donuts, but wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Hyena pretty much is the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey! You have all people that have room to talk! That is facts. Well, anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez! Your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right! I want to talk to Hina.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember The one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore!
So then.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin? And supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine, over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? He's kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Taco. It's no use. Taco's done. Sakura, what did you discover? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd given this a little rest for serious. Give me a break. My bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just be sure. I went from one to the end to the other, testing each metal place. None of them budged.
So in the end,
it would seem escape via the third floor is as possible as we do. I see.
Correct.
It was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen. Oh yeah, apparently that's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? It's a device really that big? I really don't get it. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store up like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
on top of that, it seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Dude, she's not a shrink, she's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this hoop for me? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay to that guy to get my hands on it?
Yeah.
Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it at the first day along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? May I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Celeste, why you hiding? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Would someone join me in a game of Ultra Hello sometime? Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3? And the 3 of them, they were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together? Laughing? When could I have them been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well
then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you! But if it wasn't taken before, we got here or after we got here.
How about that?
But they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. Who killed Sayaka again? Oh yeah, Leon. It was real, I'm sure. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So, we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What is it? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina. Huh? What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just not confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair! If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling
I'm
guilty
sure of
about
it.
something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
it's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even it came to tell you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? Sakura's so cool, bro. You really mean that, Sakura? Then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So try and cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing strange sounds.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chiriro.
Say what? Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in the most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well,
then all we have to do is see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, we'll be end of it.
What?
You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do to us?
There is nothing
I
to be
suppose
done.
I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes. Bro, is Taka really that down, bro? Like, it can't be that deep, bro. Bro, Taka, it was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. But Taka, bro, you know this man for a whole, like, 3 days, bro. How are you this attached with him, bro? Taka, I need you to, like, man up, bro, and just do something, bro. Next one to go is Taka. I just don't want Chihiro to die. I'm not gonna lie. Anybody but Chihiro. Alright. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Please. What did I just say? I should be good. I'm good. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina. Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Is this a locker? There was something in there. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing to here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and is all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but it's nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in the sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken! I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
Okay. I mean, anyone can make the mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time, I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I got all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't it really strange what's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's a difference? There's no surveillance cameras.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no cameras in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro's shining pale blue.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated the laptop into a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on. The laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There's the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. And when she double-clicked it, The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke.
You really came!
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it?
Anyway.
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began typing, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello,
nice to meet you.
I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter Ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in the computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used to support Vector Machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support Vector Machine reinforcement learning, I don't know what none of this means.
It's true.
To put it simple, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
but if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help you. Some say that AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called Alter Ego. A fine choice, then I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how did you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
So he fixed the broken laptop and puts his own program on it. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. Huh? I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible! Huh? But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel
that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away with him. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without a warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking more than a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the work. Smart. It also means that work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret planner already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes,
That's
indeed.
fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten?
this?
All the rooms are completely silent. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear anything. Okay, and how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like this. Then what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your room open all night, then
it's true.
There's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
but I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeterminable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was somewhat similar to Byaku's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had to be an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto the battlefield versus someone who'd been born on that battlefield. I feel that was a fundamental difference. So you telling me she could take down Sakura? I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voices suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while when you got here. I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began to... Bro, my eye is like actually like killing me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I gotta stop itching my eye, bro. Because my eye is actually like doing crazy. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chiruko is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hiro?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
But if we take it out of here and find somewhere it does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish it work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back. I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Interesting to the plot. More stuff. I did not expect that this would be in the story. But I feel like the mastermind's an idiot for this. As soon as we were out in the hallway, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if I've been waiting for his cue. Dun, 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 Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what's with this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it? Wait, what? What do you mean do it? Do it?
Yes.
Yeah, bro, you said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We haven't not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you go head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Geez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost faith in we lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celestia didn't hesitate coming up with the rules, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts! And we totally lost. Another day of I getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow. Wait, very first bath. Wait. Very first bath, buddy. Don't you have a shower in your room? What do you mean, very first bath. We've been here for probably more than 10 days and you talking about your very first bath. Brother. I know you stink, bruh. I know. Yeah. But tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is that this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right! I thought you were all about 2B. All of you need to shut up and sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like Monokuma said or just get quietly back to the dining? No, I can't do that. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventures or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primal fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the Naha, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Reluctant. Fantasy.
It's like
fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing, just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. All real live women is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe. Bro, this Hifumi needs to go. I'm not gonna lie, Hifumi needs to go.
No way.
The girls heard you say that, we would all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of the busy voice growing louder. The girl had finished their baths and joined us in the dining room.
You got it!
Ah man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time is a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the
That's
end...
what I figured. Huh?
Actually...
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy you were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last forever. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
It was so cold and mean.
existence.
Even after I get a present for you all. Presents?
Well now.
I've got your attention. Cool, then let's go to the gym where your presence awaits.
See ya
No
later.
pressure, no delay, get a move on, and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he will find something that will help us for now.
Correct.
We have to just endure. Come what may. I don't think alter ego's gonna find anything. I think Monokuma knows about alter ego. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the lights flickering. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, we would all be dead. You just gonna shoot us, bro? Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the
Oh,
heck?
she's back to her Debbie Downer herself, huh? I heard it sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add into the mix. But does everybody keep making fun of me? Hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus! So when you want to say something mean, you can talk.
Well,
anyway, just like everyone is here.
So then...
Which means... I don't know what the surprise is gonna be. Riley for me kinda cheeked up though, I'm not gonna lie. That boy kinda cheeked up. That boy got them cheeks on him.
you guys!
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
whatever you're subject to us, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose it to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt. What does that even mean?
Without further ado, I give you this!
Move, I'll play Jenga?
$10 million!
Okay.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here
That's not enough,
alive.
man. That's legit not enough.
What do you think? It's $10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
I don't think that's enough.
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
No, bro. Honestly, Byakuya and Celestia are already rich. Sakura's probably rich too, so that's some motivation. You prepared, is it? $10 million is it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real one. But
what are you saying?
There's no way we'd kill each other for that money.
Of course.
She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap if you're serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any amount of money, no, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends! Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and mortal communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is perfect. What about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problems making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, hey, just stop pressing others about their personal finances. It's ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without me. This is the nature of the scheme. It's nighttime? That's the nighttime bell?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Is that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I believe in my ring door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and confused, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. I feel like Hero has money problems. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last happened about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time is different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Little kids have it so easy. because they can put little in front of their name. And right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. That's not true at all. But fine then. I want everyone to call me Little Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough littles. I think the world has too many littles. More littles will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Little arsonists, little war criminals, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
That's not how that works.
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
That's not how that works. That's legit not how that works. It's morning time. Is he gonna give something?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another bee.
Okay, so there's nothing else. Okay. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. And with that, we are done. And with that, we are done, man. Hey. I think we got a lot done today. I believe we got a lot done today. A lot of stuff done today. We finished Act 2. Who is dead? Junko? Junko's dead. Sayaka, Chihiro, Mondo, Leon. 5 people are dead. 5. So if there's, how many is there of us? Like 14? If 5 of us are dead, that means there's like 9 of us left, right? Is my math right? Wait, is my math right? So hold on. I need a calculator. So 15 minus 5. There is 10 of us left. 10 of us left, bro. That's actually crazy, bro. But Monokuma did say there might be a 16th one. I don't know if there's a 16th person. That's the only thing. But hey, tomorrow we are not just gonna be playing whatchamacallit. Just be playing Danganronpa. It's not gonna be a Danganronpa night tomorrow. I feel like Mondays I should be like completely Danganronpa night. Or like whatever game I'm playing night, depending on what the game is. But I feel like, or like whatever game series I'm playing, I feel like I should associate that Monday night to that night. Like straight that. I feel like that's a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that. But that being said, man, see ya tomorrow.